racing. Lady Astrid was off a couple of steps slowly. Savona pops coyly, so does Always Smiling. And Hot as a Pistol is hot to join the early lead. 12 Stars is the Pretty Gray advancing on the 4 wide side. Lighted Up Louie, the Churchill Steam, 7 out of it. Right to the outside of Lady Astrid, and they have 4 to go. The 6-pack is covered by 5. And up top, Savona slugs it out with Always Smiling. They're in perfect harmony into the far turn. 12 Stars is coyly on the prowl, going by or joining Hot as a Pistol. Lighted Up Louie, still not asked for a run, about 4 out of it. Lady Astrid beginning to move in. They hit the top of the stretch with a quarter of a mile to go, and at a generous 4.5 to 1, Always Smiling takes the lead. Lighted Up Louie, widest of all, rider as the green helmet cover, just shifted ground, but is full of run into the final furlong. Always Smiling, the one to run down. Always Smiling, Lighted Up Louie, trying to win 3 in a row. Always Smiling, Lighted Up Louie, and Louie lights up Always Smiling. Pay the 5. Racing. Perfect start to race number 2, and there goes Anna Lee. Pedal to the metal. Anna Lee wants no company on the early lead, and at 4 to 5, Anna Lee scoots clear by 1, but Diplomatica is very fast, and Diplomatica, the 2's attempting to join the 5 Anna Lee. So Roman lets out a notch, and Anna Lee blazes around that first turn, chased by Diplomatica. 6 behind that to Tour Queen, 2.5 to Valence. Then it's Twirling Savvy. Behind that, Morg's World, and Desert Glow would have to win from 10 lengths out of it. Anna Lee. Anna Lee owns it by 2. Diplomatica in second by 2. Tour Queen in third by 1.5. Then it's Twirling Savvy. That one is 7 lengths from the lead into the inside of Valence. Behind that, Morg's World. Desert Glow now 13 out of it. And Anna Lee going more quickly than she did in her most recent win. Opens up by 4. Anna Lee steaming away, and Roman has not moved an inch. After that, we have Tour Queen flashing out of the crowd nicely. Diplomatica's tired and doing the moonwalk. Then we come back to Morg's World to the outside of Twirling Savvy and Valence, and not today for Desert Glow. Anna Lee now has 250 to get to win 2 in a row. Anna Lee fully urged to get to the wire. In second, Tour Queen. Outside, Valence is closing quickly with Morg's World. Anna Lee is tired and looking for a place to go to bed. Tour Queen, well-timed leading man, 8 to 1. Tour Queen prevails. And they're racing. Splendid beginning. The 2-year-olds came off nicely. Wildcat Mini with wild speed and trying to secure the early lead and run away from the rest of the baby girls. Flatter Me Baby fires out of the gate to the inside. She's Just Divine is the 4, about 2 lengths out of it between them, and overtaken by Carson Bay, who's on the move impressively. Then it's Pepper and Mint, 7 out of it, and to the inside of Where's Maryland. Take Charge, Lila, 10 out of it, rolling in. Then it's Maria Rosa de la Cerda, and the one in last is Little Sneaky. Up top, they battle it out with a quarter of a mile to go, and we have three of them. Flatter Me Baby to the inside of Wildcat Mini, Carson Bay 3 wide, and said trio is 9 clear from Take Charge Lila. They're into the final 250. Flatter Me Baby, and Wildcat Mini are locked in battle. Carson Bay calls it a day. Wildcat Mini grinding away from Flatter Me Baby. Wildcat Mini wins 8-3-7, race 3, Baby Girls. And they're racing. Put a Q around the start of race 4 and lock it down. Looks to lock it down in the early stages. Lock it down, and jockey Constantino Roman. They're going to call the shots around the first turn, leading it by a length and a half. In second is Dixie Girl 2 to the outside of Ms. Callie. Then we come back to Golden Gopher. Golden Gopher is about a good 5 lengths from the lead, and behind that one is Iratsu, who takes off the pace and is about 9 lengths from the lead, overtaken by Bulsera. The one in last is Midnight Lane. Up the barn side they go. Race 4 on the main track, the John Deere Dirt at CBY. Lock It Down has the lead all her own way, and Lock It Down leads it by 2.5 from Dixie Girl 2. Ms. Callie is next, beginning to creep in. After that, it is Be a Bally to the inside of Golden Gopher. Outside of that, we have Bulsera beginning to close in, 7 out of it. Iratsu to the inside of that one. And after that, it's Midnight Lane looking to win 2 in a row. And here comes Midnight Lane with a rush. They come to the top of the stretch. Lock It Down has been able to call all the shots. Dixie Girl 2 is the gray, bugging that one. Outside of that is Ms. Callie. And on the far outside, Midnight Lane is absolutely surging. Here comes Midnight Lane with a rush, and there goes Midnight Lane running right to the winner's circle. Midnight Lane has won 2 in a row. For a dash, and they're racing. That 9 more Tiger Paw was out of the gate in last. I'll Make Bank out of the gate in first, flashing good speed. Arjun for Cars also with good early speed, and 2 and 3 hook up in a big time battle into the far turn, and said duo has gone 7 lengths clear from Able Seaman. Check that, Begging for Trouble rolling up to third. After that, it's Miles, that's to the inside, about 7 lengths from the lead. Southgate Gator is being shaken up. Towner 2 likewise about 9 lengths out of it, far clear from Whiskey Sippy River. That one's losing ground, overtaken by Able Seaman, and it's Miles, and the one in last is Paha Pesto Willie. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and the one in first is I'll Make Bank, looking to get all the bank in race 5. I'll Make Bank, begging for trouble, is begging for a victory on the outside. Now on the inside, closing fast is Towner 2. Into the final football field, I'll Make Bank. Outside of that, begging for trouble. Inside Towner 2, I'll Make Bank, begging for trouble, just in the nick of time. racing. Six-pack off okay shortly after the start. Outrun him, pinch back to last in the gray. Johnny Dar. Johnny Dar at 10-1, right to the lead, trying to beat Johnny on the spot. Johnny Dar leads it from West Island, pressuring from the outside. Inside of that, Total Surprise, pace slow. Then we come back to Just Plain Henri, 1 length clear from Cybertruck, and Outrun him as last, but only 7 lengths out of it. Around the corner they go, and with 6 furlongs to travel, that's Johnny Dar in hand and in command. West Island is within a length, and outside of Total Surprise, which secures the inside, then it's Just Plain Henri. Pace still slow. We have 5 separated by 3, Cybertruck being the 5th, and the one in last is Outrun him, just 6 lengths from front to back, and they're chasing Johnny Dar, and Johnny Dar continues to call the shots and call them exactly how he likes them. Johnny Dar leads it by a length and a half. Into the far turn they go. It's Johnny Dar with West Island attempting to apply pressure. Johnny Dar still by 1, turns away West Island for now. Total Surprise shaken up very, very hard. Then we come to Just Plain Henri. Outrun him, just put Cybertruck in last. Johnny Dar trying to take them wire to wire. Johnny Dar floating way off the inside. West Island to the outside of that. Then it's Total Surprise. Outrun him is running on from last. Here they come to the final furlong. West Island and Johnny Dar. They're in very, very tightly, and they're locked in battle, but West Island is heading to the winner's circle. West Island saved his best for last and wins 11.57 in race 6. And they're racing. Field sent on its 1 mile journey. Doug Ghost, well supported in the win wagering, pops the gate speedily, but that lead has been ceded by Catrick, and now they both have been passed by Caught Off Guard. Caught Off Guard takes the lead as they corner for the first time. Outside of that, Out of the Dark is firing up into second behind them. What's Your Objective? That one's about 2.5, 3 lengths from a very fair early pace. Doug Ghost in the clear, advancing and to the inside of Thinking About Drinking. Then we come back to Catrick, now just 2.5 lengths from the lead, 1.5 behind that, Mr. Insensitive, and Hat Trick Jack on the stretch out is only 5 lengths from the lead. They're all sardined together with 4 furlongs to go, and Out of the Dark emerges with the lead, and that lead is ahead to the outside of Caught Off Guard. The riders looking for a triple. 2.5 lengths behind that, What's Your Objective? Now about 5 lengths from the lead as the top 2 begin to tear away, and they open up the margin as they continue to skirmish of 5. Hat Trick Jack beginning to close in about 8 lengths out of it. Outside of that, Mr. Insensitive, then a mile back to the 2 who are languishing. That would be Catrick and Thinking About Drinking. As they head for home, we have a couple locked in battle. Out of the Dark trying to put away Caught Off Guard. Out of the Dark emerges and finds the light, opening up by 5 and running away. Out of the Dark at 2-1 prevails convincingly. Out of the Dark wins it from Caught Off Guard. Then it's the Ghost. And they're racing. Bbop Baby. Baby in her quest to win 2 in a row outbreaks the field. Angie's Rev Rack's up on the inside at 30-1, and Angie's Rev Rack tries to run with Bbop Baby outside of them. Invincibella, Mighty Jin tracks in fourth, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then it's a big gap back to Long Shot Folk Hero. Folk Hero is second last, and Brewhouse at 3-5 is last and 9 lengths rear most. They head into the far turn, and up goes Bbop Baby. Bbop Baby takes the lead from Angie's Rev Rack. Mighty Jin at 5-1 is taking aim on the outside. Right behind them we have Invincibella, and now Brewhouse is beginning to unwind from behind, and they're coming home now. Mighty Jin made that big move but can't get by Bbop Baby. After that is Brewhouse. It is Bbop Baby trying to win 2 in a row. Mighty Jin leaving win supporters punch drunk, and Brewhouse angles to the inside. It's Bbop Baby. Bbop Baby has won 2 in a row.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is fast and the turf course listed at good. If you'll get your programs handy, we'll go over the changes on tonight's 8-race card. Races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 offer no changes. No changes in tonight's first 5. Race 6, scratch number 1, One Sweet Ferrari. Jockey to be announced on the 2. Jockey to be announced on the 2. It is actually not Dakota Wood. Scratch the 1 in race 6. Race 7, number 7, now ridden by Giovanni Estrada. Race 7, Estrada rides the 7. There's a workout, 12.51. Breezing for the 5. It's in race 7. No changes in the lucky last. 5 thoroughbred, 3 quarter horse, fast and good. Time for touchdown tiles today at the races with Angela Herman and Jeff Madej.
Well, good evening and welcome to Canterbury Park inside the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff Madej. I'm joined by Angela Herman. She's 1/3 of the STEAM team, known for giving out winners.
We do our best, yes. And tonight was not the easy card to sift through. It's fun, though. Kevin is so excited for this card. He can't contain his sniffles, and it's really a good one that hasn't had any scratches. We got a little rain earlier, no problem. The turf course is starting good, and the main track's fast. And really, the card that's put together, we could get some decent payouts, I think, in both the first 5 and the final 5. The second of which is involving some quarter horses, too.
Absolutely. We've got 5 thoroughbreds, 3 quarter horses, a lot of different types of racing for you tonight. Opportunities galore. Taste of Canterbury Park has been a successful event. It's where we pair food and drink presented by our culinary team, and this Sunday is something new.
Yes, it is. It's a new one, and I think it's going to be a very popular one if sales and inquiries are any indication. Brunch and Bubbly is coming on Sunday. It's a good way to elevate your experience, and it's a rare Sunday taste of Canterbury. Usually they're Saturday evening events. This is the perfect way to pair your day at the races with a great culinary offering. There's going to be a French toast bar. You're coming for the fried chicken. There's going to be biscuits and gravy. There's going to be everything that you could think of for a brunch extravaganza. I guess that's what it would be, paired with cocktails. There's going to be, the bubbly. There's going to be mimosas there, but there's going to be Bloody Marys and just about everything that you would want to pair with the brunch offerings that are included with Taste of Canterbury. Remember, racing will start at 1, but you can get in there a little bit earlier. If you like to sample your brunch a bit earlier in the day, 7 a.m. or whenever you want to get going. It won't start that early, but check out the website, get tickets, and see all the details, including that menu for brunch and bubbly on Sunday.
Something else you'll find on our website is comedy. Joe Gatto is here live performing in the Cantor Theater, as I like to call it, on August 30th. That's a Friday night. It's part of our summer concert series, but this time we kind of veer off the path a little bit and go towards comedy. I think this will be good. He's a storyteller. We had a chance to hear him with Paul Allen on his radio show, and Gatto told a lot of stories there. I think he's going to be really entertaining. And, comedy is popular. Outdoor comedy should be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a unique turn for the concert series. We see a variety of acts. We see some country acts. We see a little bit more popish. You see some alternative bands, some rock, some classic rock. Comedy getting into the mix, especially at that time of year where you might want to just bundle up, have a laugh, not move around and dance so much. It's going to be a little bit chillier towards the end of the month and into September. Why not? Come check it out and get some outdoor comedy from Joe Gatto. And if you haven't heard that interview, you can check that out and listen to a bit of a preview as he had a nice discussion with Paul, introducing himself and really talking about how he got to this point and what he's going to bring to the table at Canterbury.
Super cool. So the next night, then, that's August 30th. August 31st, it is one of my favorite nights of the year, and it should be yours too. The Minnesota Festival of Champions, 31st year.
Always has been, always will be. It is the celebration of all things Minnesota bred, whether they be the horses, the connections, people who breed them, train them, ride them. It's everything that we love about Canterbury and some of the names that you've got to know over the years better than some others. The Minnesota breds, the very cream of all these crops, converge in the Festival of Champions. And where we see stakes racing throughout the year that may not play to their strengths necessarily, if there's just a couple of sprint stakes one weekend or a couple of turf stakes one weekend, they have all the choices. So the connections have some interesting moves to make all the time when it comes to entering for festival. Some of the stables that have a lot of horses who have been clearing the conditions but avoiding each other can't avoid each other when it comes to the Festival of Champions. That's what makes it such a fun day to bet, to handicap, and to be a part of. I love it. It is one of my favorite days.
Yeah, we're looking forward to, before we go to these standings, the final voyage of Midnight Current when she faces off against Let's Skedaddle for the final time in the Princess Elaine. She's won the race two years in a row, the last two Festival of Champions, looking to end her career, which has been a Hall of Fame career, with another victory. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Well, it's been a treat just to see her this year. It wasn't so certain that she was going to be joining us up at Canterbury. And she and some of the other names, again, that we've got to know very well, are going to strut their stuff for festival. And it would be a nice send-off. I know you're the contrarian, but I think it would be a nice cherry on top to see Midnight Current go out a winner on Festival Day.
Absolutely. And Let's Skedaddle completes the exacta like they have the last 2 years in the Princess Elaine.
Yeah.
Talking about strut stuffing, let's take a look at this leaderboard. The Loeffler leaderboard. Fuentes atop the standing.
Strut stuffing indeed. Yeah, he's 5 ahead of Eddie Gallardo, but Gallardo's made a good push at him. I mean, that margin has shrank and expanded a couple of times throughout the season, but right now it currently sits at 5. But it gets a little progressively closer with the top 3, too, each time that we take a look at the Loeffler leaderboard. They made it a fun show through the year, each of them having their strengths and different connections they ride for. We see them do very well for themselves and keep it a closer race than it has been, I guess, in the last month or so.
And bringing in prices as well.
Yes, that's true.
As far as the trainers go, Mac Robertson, he's got an 8-win lead over Jose Silva Jr.
Now that is strut stuffing, wouldn't you say? Yes, an 8-win lead over Jose Silva, and has some horses at prices in the next couple of days that I'm mildly interested. Well, morning line prices. We'll see what they turn out at. But I thought that Yoda Glitz was an interesting one of his a little bit later on. These are names that you will hear from, but not necessarily at prices all the time, and I think that might be a possibility this evening.
Absolutely. On to the quarter horses, because we have 3 races tonight, and Armando Alvidrez is still our leading quarter horse rider. Be tough to beat him, even though he's only 1 ahead of Garcia. We might not see Garcia here till maybe closing day or the final day of quarter horses, which will be the 31st on festival night. And Jason Olmstead, long gone. Long gone.
Has some of the best of Minnesota breds, some of the best of the Oklahoma breds that he brings up from Remington Park. And as you can see by the numbers he's posted, they have been firing yet again the 2024 season. We will have quarter horse action. We had a big one last week, had a big quarter horse night last week. But on the thoroughbred side of things, this is one of the prices that I like tonight. This is coming up in race number 3. Luis Fuentes will be aboard without equal. And there are some numbers working against this horse. I know that it's not necessarily like a surefire angle for the barn, but it could keep him at a good price. He was closing very well last time, going shorter, gets more ground to work with. And I think it would be fair to get maybe 9-2, 5-1 on without equal, my play of the night.
I love that. The play of the day is so good. I looked it up this morning. Nothing but 5-star Google ratings. It's pretty cool. I mean, you must be proud of that. I would be.
Thanks for leaving all those ratings for me, Jeffrey. I appreciate it. Now, if you don't like my picks, you have some of your own, and you want to prove it and make some cash along the way, there's an opportunity with a $40 contest.
Right. You just use your phone or your computer, ExpressBet app. You log in, join this contest. It's only the thoroughbred races, so it's the 5 races. You're making 5 $2 win place bets. So $20 is live money, $20 is entry fee. They return everything as prizes or cash. Angie and I are going to take a shot at it tonight. See, we don't agree on a single horse, so that's going to be
or anything for that matter
when we team up. But we're going to see what we can do. I don't like 7-5 in the opener though, because I was promised 9-2, so we might have to pivot off of that one. But that feeder is fun, and if you need past performances every Thursday of the meet, Daily Racing Form provides them. Just go on, find a link online for free past performances, and download them. It's a great way to get your handicapping done.
Yeah, easy peasy. And we're going to be talking about some of the features that you can find on DRF, especially in the formulator part of things, in the angle. Lots of information at your disposal, and it's free on Thursdays for Canterbury.
Absolutely. So do take advantage of that. Another thing to take advantage of, and people are across the country, if not the world, is the 10% takeout on our pick 5. And we've got 2 of them, the first 5 and the final 5.
Yeah, we actually sent Paul out before the races to scan the globe for better takeout in the pick 5s. Found none. 10% takeout on both the first 5 and the final 5. And remember, quarter horses are in that final 5 sequence tonight. That contest is also involved in the first 5. If you're going to take a look at that batch of races, there's a lot of money to be made in different ways. That pick 5, that contest, you can get free PPs. You don't have to put the money into that. And there are some interesting prices, like in Without Equal, that I think can beat some heavy favorites along the way. It's a really fun Thursday night, and it kicks off in less than 15 minutes.
And Kevin Gorg, he'll have a first 5 ticket for you that he's going to share, and you'll have a final 5 ticket that you're going to share, right? So we like to try to help you pick some winners, give you some suggestions. You can use those, maybe take some of your own and add them in, put your own tickets together. But it is fun, and because we only take out 10%, that means when you win, you get a lot more back.
Indeed, yes. And, we take less out of it. There's still big payouts anyway, but even better with that 10% takeout. And, the first 5 is coming up in 14 minutes. The authority on all things strut stuffing and on pick 5 tickets. Kevin Gorg is waiting to bring you both that ticket to take you through the first race and hopefully give us some winners for about half the night. And then it'll be me and Paul from there.
Kevin, are you out there?
Here we go, guys. Should be a fun night. The weather is cleared. And should be a great weekend of racing. Of course, the Travers Stakes is this weekend. We will take in the Travers Stakes right before our live race card starts on Saturday afternoon. Can the filly, can she get it done? No filly has won the prestigious Travers since 1915. 109 years. Torpedo Anna poised to turn that trend around. Fierceness, Sierra Leone, Dornoch, what a field assembled for that $1.25 million race Saturday at the Spa. But let's handicap race 1 here at Canterbury tonight. I've got the 1 horse in second. There you see trainer Dave Miller getting this horse legged up and ready. And I really thought last time out this horse ran a sneaky good race. Off the bench, hadn't raced in September, ran a good third at 7-1. Kelsey sticks around. She's been bringing in prices all season. And if Pearl Button doesn't bring her A game, this Aunt Gwen's absolutely should have a chance to win, especially in the late stages of the race. Number 2 is Midnight Joy, off since July of 2023. That part is pesky. You do get a Hall of Famer in Mac Robertson training, so that makes maybe that layoff not quite as big a deal. And one of his go-to jockeys is Eduardo Gallardo. He's signed on to ride. The workout pattern is rock solid. The horse gets first-time Lasix, and you don't see Mac Robertson in a Minnesota-bred maiden race at a price like 8-1 very often, so keep that in mind on Midnight Joy. There's a good look at this 3-year-old filly as she kind of loosens up and gets ready to head to the paddock. Number 3 is You Can't Get What You Want. Carmona gets the call here for Bruce Rieken. Interesting that Carmona's on this one. He's been in the saddle for both of her career starts. The first one on dirt was decent. Didn't care for the turf last time, so Bruce puts her right back on the dirt where she probably likes it. And turf to dirt for this barn is 18% and a little bit profitable. The ROI, $3 move for the Rieken barn. Number 4 is Molly's Mia. G-Rod gets the call for Troy Bethke. Yet another horse going from the turf back to the dirt. Her lone dirt start was against Rosalina. A bunch of these horses were in that race. She finished mid-pack, 5th out of 9 that day. Looks like she'll get stronger as the distance goes longer on the dirt. We'll see if 5.5 furlongs she can make some late noise here on the board at 15-1. The race, I think, goes through the 5 Pearl Button. And, boy, she's had her chances, and she looks like she's sitting on a win. She's just got to figure out a way to finish the deal. She's been in great position. Pena gets the call back for Beeler. Connections are good. This is a dialed-in filly. So, yeah, I like the way she's been running at 6 furlongs. I think the cut back to 5.5 fits her perfectly. And I think come post time she'll go favored. But right now, she's your second choice. She's 5-2 as the money pours in on the outside horse. Number 6 is Holy Dawn for Holy Hill Farms. This is a Georgie Weir production, breeder, owner, and trainer. He's always been sneaky with long shots. This is a 5-year-old making her first start. So that's certainly something to take note of. I like the workouts at Hawthorne Park, and clearly when you have a Minnesota bred, you have a better chance of winning against your own kind. And that most recent workout on August 9th, 5 furlongs in 102 breezing, was an excellent work. So I would not sleep on Holy Dawn. This is a horse you might want to mix in to the exotics. The people's choice right now is the 7, Kind Kismet. Luis Valenzuela for Joel Burnt. Ran into a Chicago shipper last time on the turf named Haha Gloria. That horse was very well meant. This horse ran okay, split the 10-horse field, turf to dirt, a very decent angle for the barn, but the big angle for the Joel Burnt barn is maidens making their second start. 38% wins in a game where 10% is considered a pretty good number. He's near quadruple that at 38% with second-time maidens, ROI of $2.79. So Kind Kismet clearly is taking some money, and that's always a good sign with a lightly raced horse. Minnesota-bred maidens here looking for their first win. They're going 5.5 furlongs. The big news is race 1 always starts the first 5, and we have had some unbelievable payoffs in that pick 5 with the lowest takeout in the nation at 10%. You owe it to yourself to try the pick 5. We crank up this beautiful Thursday card in about 8 minutes. Right now they head out of the paddock. Soon we get the bugler, Sir Leonard Dykert, and the call to the post. Enjoy your night at Canterbury Park. And the horses have come onto the track for tonight's first race. We offer a win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and a pick 3, along with the 10% takeout, 50-cent first 5. You have the first 5 winners on your pick 5 ticket. You share whatever the pool is with the others that have it. If you house it, you take it all. It's the first 5. It's a staple at Canterbury. It pays hundreds, more often thousands. And we're 6 minutes away. I'll have a ticket for you in that pick 5 in a couple of minutes. Okay, Canterbury faithful, let's attack that pick 5 tonight. I think this card is really, really good, especially early. I see some depth to these races, including the first race where I don't see any real standouts. I'm going to use 1, 3, 5, and 7. We're going to have 4 here to stay alive with a single on the back end. Race 2, 2, 6, and 7. I've got Badger Kitten at 7-2 as my top pick. Race 3, 4, 6, and 8. My 8 horse on top is Gold Magic, who's 4-1. And then the fourth race, another real tough turf race. We're going to spread again, 4, 5, 7, and 8. My top pick is Yoda Glitz, the 4, at 8-1. And finally, we're going to single. We're going to try to stay alive early, get some prices home. And then my strongest opinion is Elegance and Tonic, the 6 in race 5. So 1, 3, 5, 7 with 2, 6, and 7, with 4, 6, and 8, with 4, 5, 7, 8, with the 6. It's a $72 ticket. You can play mine, you can modify mine, or you can play your own. But you've got 4 minutes. If you want to win it, you got to get in it. Play that pick 5. It's coming up real soon.
The runners are approaching the starting gate. We welcome our featured groups this beautiful Thursday at Canterbury Park. They include Lampert Lumber, Newmarket Bank, Burgess and Hunt, MNTRN's Summer Outing, the Minnesota Corn Growers Association, our friends from Quick Trip, and VersaQ. They've reached the gate. It is now post time for the first, with a fast main track and a first 5 pick 5 with a horse racing low 10% takeout. Minnesota Maidens set to battle. Pearl Button 9-5. Aunt Gwen's 3.5-1. Hold it on. You can't get what you want. Penultimate runner to go in. Kind Kismet. Last in line. First leg of that pick 5, and here they are. And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for You Can't Get What You Want. Fast beginning for Midnight Joy, joined by Aunt Gwen's to the inside. Kind Kismet's very wide but prominent. And between them, Holy Dawn. We have 4 in a row with 4 to go. And right behind them is Pearl Button, tracking 2.5 from it. Molly's Me, a second last. Way back to You Get What You Can't Get What You Want, who is last. And off the far turn they travel. Aunt Gwen's pulls clear by nearly a length. Midnight Joy shaken up hard. Kind Kismet closing in. Pearl Button seemingly poised behind the leading 3. Now niggled at a smidge. And far clear from Molly's Me, and they're coming home now. Aunt Gwen's the inside between them. Midnight Joy, Kind Kismet 3 wide. And Pearl Button is guided to the outside by Pena to join the fray. Pearl Button, Kind Kismet fighting back at 9-5 on the inside. 5 and 7 to the line together. Pearl Button's jumping all over the racetrack, but also is jumping into the winner's circle. 5-7-2 in race 1. Number 5, Pearl Button, ran first. It is 5-7-2-1 in the first Thursday at Canterbury Park. Race number 1 provided by Loeffler. And we also thank Maker's Mark, the Minnesota Lottery, Michelob Ultra, Pepsi, and Quick Trip. Results are unofficial. The first has gone official for Superfecta, $11.95. Exacta 6 and change. 50-cent trifecta, $26.45. On to the second race, we stroll, and we go to a turf course listed as good. The rail is 30 feet out. No scratches, no rider changes, and pick 4 wagering is about 22 minutes from now. The second race at Canterbury Park, provided by Apple Autos, Xfinity Comcast, and Tri-State Bobcat. Here comes the maiden breaker, Pearl Button and Brian Pena. Pearl Button is a 3-year-old brown filly by Dialed In from the editor's note mare, Shadow Dance. The winning owners, Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer. They also bred the filly in Minnesota, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. Behold HOF Connections.
The Minnesota HBPA, along with sponsors Bravi's Craft Mexican Kitchen Laurel Boots, present the HBPA Groom of the Week. It's very fitting that after winning the first race, Mike Beeler has a couple of grooms in a dead heat for Groom of the Week. First, there's Jose Rito Arellano. He says that Rito has a lot of experience and is one of the best grooms he's ever had. He oversees the care of 7 horses and is one of the keys to the success of the Beeler barn. Chito Rodriguez takes great pride in his work and really goes the extra mile to take care of his horses, and those range from an unraced 2-year-old to seasoned veterans. Congratulations to you both and to the Beeler barn for being the HBPA Grooms of the Week.
And they're racing. Bit of a slow beginning for You Can't Get What You Want. Fast beginning for Midnight Joy, joined by Aunt Gwen's to the inside. Kind Kismet's very wide but prominent. And between them, Holy Dawn. We have 4 in a row with 4 to go. And right behind them is Pearl Button, tracking 2.5 from it. Molly's Me, a second last. Way back to You Get What You Can't Get What You Want, who is last. And off the far turn they travel. Aunt Gwen's pulls clear by nearly a length. Midnight Joy shaken up hard. Kind Kismet closing in. Pearl Button seemingly poised behind the leading 3. Now niggled at a smidge. And far clear from Molly's Me, and they're coming home now. Aunt Gwen's the inside between them. Midnight Joy, Kind Kismet 3 wide. And Pearl Button is guided to the outside by Pena to join the fray. Pearl Button, Kind Kismet fighting back at 9-5 on the inside. 5 and 7 to the line together. Pearl Button's jumping all over the racetrack, but also is jumping into the winner's circle. 5-7-2 in race 1.
Welcome out to the paddock. My name is Kevin Gorg. We're going to handicap some races here early in the card together after Pearl Button, the well-meant Pearl Button, gets the great trip. Heads-up ride by jockey Brian Pena. Doesn't show a lot of speed out of the gate. Tucks behind the pace battle, circles out, and gets the money as your 6-5 favorite. We're going to go to the good turf course here. 1 mile the distance. These are claimers, fillies, and mares. A lot of form to go off of. Fun race to handicap. As always on the turf, it's about saving energy and trying to save some ground. So post position and strategy absolutely matter. Let's start with number 1, Fall Moon. This is Tim Padilla's charge. You know, this horse is sneaky because 2 back, this horse won a race on this turf course at a similar distance and popped up with a 71 buyer speed figure. That'd be good enough to beat most of these, if not win the race. Now, 1 for 17 on this turf is pesky, 5 for 48 overall, but she has the potential with that 71 to win, and she draws the advantageous inside post. At this distance, it's a quick run of that first turn, and I think Fall Moon is one of those long shots that could get it right into the sweet spot of this racetrack where you sit just off the pace and pounce. Keep an eye on Fall Moon with the cue. Number 2 is Pacific Zip. G-Rod gets the call for Jose Silva. Boy, the Silva barn has been consistently good, and they've been a little hot here lately. Their percentage has gone from like 18 to 21, and when you've started over 100 horses, that means you're winning some races in bunches. This horse is versatile. She can come from well off it. She can chase that pace, and again, she's got a great post. 5-2 on the board right now for one of the major players here. In fact, the people's choice at that lukewarm favoritism. 3 is Hurricane Hunter, the Minnesota bred for Jose Silva. So Jose's got the 2 and the 3. The jockey tries to sweep the double, and that was a great ride in the first race. I don't care if the horse was favored. He showed some real patience there. Hurricane Hunter comes off a really sharp win. Can she do it in back-to-back fashion? She's certainly got the speed figures to tell you she should be in the mix, and she's 8-1. Next in line is the 4 Warriors Moon. Gallardo gets the call for Tanner Tracy. 3 for 38 lifetime is a bit pesky, but she's got natural speed, and I think she could be one of the real keys to the pace in this race. Warriors Moon is 17-1. 5 is Cato's Lady, Constantino Roman for Tony Rengsdorf. Turf sprinters last time behind Noel's Angel, who was really, really fast. And I think this horse will appreciate the extra ground. I expect this 5 to be a little closer to the front, and she could pop up and hit that superfecta at a price. My top pick in the race is the 6, Badger Kitten, who makes a nice impression in the paddock. And that, to me, is super important because we haven't seen her since back on June the 29th. So she makes her seasonal debut. She loses by a nose, and we have yet to see her since. Luis Valenzuela rides back. Clearly there was some sort of a kerfuffle, but she's good enough on paper to get a real nice trip on or near the lead, and I love Luis Valenzuela when he's mounted with speed. 3-1 on Badger Kitten. 7 is Gypsy Wife, the morning line favorite, trained by my guy Kevin Eckelberry. Luis Fuentes is our top jockey. I'll make it real simple for you. If she runs her A race, she's likely going to win. I cannot believe she's 4-1. The morning line guy, in my opinion, got it right. She looks like a major player on paper. Expect her to be slow early and come charging late with those beautiful orange silks. Outside in the Viking color silks, it's Shabam. Shabam is trained by Mac Robertson, ridden by Serafin Carmona. You know all about these connections. They have been winning and winning consistently here at Canterbury. And you know Mac Robertson, double handler, great looking horse in the paddock. We've seen the movie time and time again. Shabam, like the 7, a major threat in the late stages. Real fun race to handicap here. Claimers make up the backbone of racing throughout the country, especially at places like Canterbury. Love turf racing too. Have some fun with this. It starts the early pick 4. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're gonna get it on.
There goes Sir Leonard Diker, bringing them on the John Deere dirt and subsequently to the turf, listed as good. The rail is at 30. No scratches, no rider changes, and pick 4 wagering 6 minutes from now.
Hello on this beautiful Thursday evening from the Winner's Circle. We've got brunch and bubbly coming on Sunday, the next Taste of Canterbury event, and I've got a couple of brunch aficionados here to see who can win some tickets to that event. Whoever can write down more brunch items in 15 seconds on these whiteboards is going to win a couple of tickets. Now, who do we have playing tonight?
Caitlin.
And?
Anya.
Caitlin and Anya, you have your whiteboards. We have 15 seconds on the clock. We got tickets on the line for one of the most delicious Taste of Canterbury events on the schedule. Are you ready? Go. If you know any brunch items and you want to help them out, feel free to shout anything out that you can. They can probably use all the help we can get. Lots and lots of brunch items coming up at Brunch and Bubbly, and they're going to write down a lot of them. Let me help you out. Eggs, bacon. Time. That is 15 seconds, ladies. Oh, okay. Well, we don't have very bright markers. Okay, Amanda, she is the official judge for all things brunch related. Oh, looks like we got what, 6 or 7 over here?
I have 6.
You have 6? How many did you have, Anya? 7? Anya, you are going to Brunch and Bubbly. Well done. Maybe you can take her with you. Looks like you guys have quite the prowess for this sort of thing. And before I let you go, do you have any horses that you like in this next race?
Number 8.
Number 8, there you go. That's your advice from the Winner's Circle. Thank you both for playing, and thank you to joining us with your company event tonight. If you would like to join them at Brunch and Bubbly, check out CanterburyPark.com. That's coming up this Sunday.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's race time for the first of two CBY Pick 4s. Racing Saturday at 5 o'clock, Sunday, Family Day at 1 o'clock. We race through Labor Day. A week from Monday, we will have Labor Day racing. And here in the second race, Badger Kitten getting a majority of the late. 9-5, Pacific Zip 3-1, Gypsy Wife 3.5-1, and the veteran mare Shabam. One of two Minnesotans goes in, and they're racing. Perfect start. Pacific Zip looks to zip off with the early lead at 3-1. Shabam trying to win 2 in a row at 9-1, also right there. Behind them, Cato's Lady, joined by Gypsy Wife. Then it's Badger Kitten to the outside of Fall Moon. Warrior's Moon is behind the other Moon, and the one in last is Hurricane Hunter. A dawdling early pace as they negotiate the first turn, and Pacific Zip pulls clear by 1. In second is Shabam by 1.5. After that, Cato's Lady being covered up by Gypsy Wife as the pace picks up the barn side. Badger Kitten's under a very tight pull. 5th in the clear, 5 out of it, and to the outside of Fall Moon. Then it's Hurricane Hunter moving up to the inside, and Warrior's Moon is next to her, and they are 8 lengths from the lead. And Pacific Zip has company in the shape of Shabam. The 8-year-old mare is on level terms. After that, Gypsy Wife, Cato's Lady ships all in. Badger's Kitten is being niggled at, closing in. Right behind that one, Warrior's Moon on the move. Then we come to Fall Moon, tracking the other Moon. Hurricane Hunter would have to win 2 in a row from 8 out of it. Pacific Zip still sailing on the lead. Pacific Zip from Shabam. Now Badger Kitten angles to the inside. Outside of that is Gypsy Wife. Then it's Fall Moon coming with a late run. Pacific Zip, Badger Kitten, Shabam. Outside of that, Gypsy Wife. But Pacific Zip is not looking back. Pacific Zip, wire to wire. Number 2, Pacific Zip, first. The numbers 2, 8, 7, 6. Canterbury's second race is official. First double, 19 and change. Exacta 32.5 to 1. Trifecta $40 and change. 10-cent superfecta $39. 2876. Race number 3 brings us back to the John Deere Dirt. And we have no scratches and we have no rider changes. The third is courtesy of John Deere. Pacific Zip has won the Louie Lips and is in the winner's circle with Guillermo Rodriguez. The winning owner, Johnny Taboada, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. And they're racing. Perfect start. Pacific Zip looks to zip off with the early lead at 3 to 1. Shabam trying to win 2 in a row at 9 to 1. Also right there. Behind them, Cato's Lady joined by Gypsy Wife. Then it's Badger Kitten to the outside of Fall Moon. Warrior's Moon is behind the other moon. And the one in last is Hurricane Hunter. A dawdling early pace as they negotiate the first turn. And Pacific Zip pulls clear by 1. In second is Shabam by 1.5. After that, Cato's Lady being covered up by Gypsy Wife as the pace picks up the barn side. Badger Kitten's under a very tight pull. 5th in the clear, 5 out of it. And to the outside of Fall Moon. Then it's Hurricane Hunter moving up to the inside. And Warrior's Moon is next to her. And they are 8 lengths from the lead. And Pacific Zip has company in the shape of Shabam. The 8-year-old mare is on level terms. After that, Gypsy Wife, Cato's Lady ships all in. Badger's Kitten is being niggled at, closing in right behind that one. Warrior's Moon on the move. Then we come to Fall Moon tracking the other moon. Hurricane Hunter would have to win 2 in a row from 8 out of it. Pacific Zip still sailing on the lead. Pacific Zip from Shabam. Now Badger Kitten angles to the inside. Outside of that is Gypsy Wife. Then it's Fall Moon coming with a late run. Pacific Zip, Badger Kitten, Shabam. Outside of that, Gypsy Wife. But Pacific Zip is not looking back. Pacific Zip, wire to wire. Number 2, Pacific.
Pacific Zip takes them all the way on a nice leisurely pace up front, well ridden, and Pacific Zip gets the victory in race number 2. We'll go back to the dirt for race number 3. We got some boys coming out here. This is a $10,000 claimer. They go 1 mile in here, and the rail horse is Make It Burn. He's looking to stack wins back to back to back. That last one was a $30,000 Derby in North Dakota, but some of the other races at Canterbury, much different than those two that he put in up there. He was also closer to the front end that day, and maybe Make It Burn has picked up a bit of speed since the last time we saw him locally. He does have some horses just to his outside that probably will not be engaging for the lead, maybe making some clear sailing for him and Kelsey Haar. At 8-1, they are taking a bit of money. Not the case for the 2 horse right now at 20-1. That's Mr. Cougar. He should be at the opposite end of the field early. This one typically comes from last, and Mr. Cougar has used that style more on our turf course than on our main track, but he does own his 1 career win over Canterbury Dirt. Mr. Cougar might not find all the pace that he wants in here, I didn't think. Found a lot of horses with his similar style, but I still think that he may be coming from furthest back. He should be one of the biggest prices, though, and it sure is right now at 20-1. My choice in here is Without Equal. He is stretching out in distance, and the last time that we saw him doing that on the main track didn't go so well, but that was against allowance horses. Now that he is against $10,000 claimers, and they treated him pretty well last time, maybe a little bit more ground will keep him just naturally closer to the pace, and Luis Fuentes keeps the faith and is aboard him once again today. It's a pretty square number. I expected it to maybe just a touch lower than that, but there is money going to Mystifier. He got just a little bit spirited back in the stalls a moment ago. I think he might have taken a kick back there, feeling very good for himself and looking to rebound off a couple of fourths on the turf. He gets back to the main track, and he does have a couple of seconds, but Mystifier is usually one of those that is coming late too. Doesn't always get in the win photo. He has a lot of pieces to go with those 2 wins, but Mystifier is another one that's a bit more adaptable with age and has been able to keep himself closer in recent times. 14-1 is the price on El Tomate. El Tomate had showed a lot of promise early on in his career, and in fact, in start number 2, went into a grade 3 Derby prep, but El Tomate has not taken a similar road since. He started off this campaign after a long break from 23 to 24 with a couple of allowance efforts that didn't end up well, so they dropped him to this relative level. He was against $5,000 claimers last time, and they'll double him in price today. Not a bad indication, and he had showed more speed that afternoon with Barajas in the saddle once again. Across the causeway, another one that has been off for quite some time. In fact, he and El Tomate basically left off at nearly the same place last year, and Across the Causeway has not been back to the track. Fortunately, the last time that we did see him, he won by 9. That's a good thing. Just the fact that we haven't seen him since, you gotta wonder, but getting a look at him out in the paddock certainly makes a good impression for his return to the races. Got Ghosted just to his outside is currently 18-1. Got Ghosted returns to the dirt, where he was second behind Hey Hey Captain Jack against $25,000 state breds. I mean, this seems like a pretty lateral move, and Got Ghosted should be able to stay close. This could be a very good setup for him at a nice price, and he is bouncing around on his toes here in the walking ring. One of the speedsters to the outside, who should be the main source of speed, is Gold Magic. This one is stretching out off one-turn races at Woodbine. Started his career at Gulfstream Park, and that's where he did pick up that maiden win on the dirt. But Gold Magic since then has not been able to carry that speed as far when he's been in Canada. He's even money at the moment. He should be the one that they have to run down. He should be the solid favorite, and right now he is definitely living up to that billing by his looks. He is your even money favorite. The field for the third heads out to the track. They'll go 1 mile in a little less than 10 minutes. You can do win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and dollar pick threes. A power play is coming your way soon. Compliments of one Kevin Gore.
The sweet sounds of Sir Leonard Dykert bring them onto the track for the third race here at Canterbury Park. We offer win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, rolling double, and a rolling pick three. We roll on into the Thursday night with race number 3 in 7 minutes. welcome up to the press box Tri-State Bobcat, a great sponsor of this fun endeavor. We call it the power play. We'll look to shoot and score tonight in race 6 with a quarter horse. Going to try the Q's on for size tonight. And we're going to try the 6, JJ's Moonshine. Let's take a look at some of the particulars. This is a maiden race looking for that first career victory. And you're seeing this horse at 300 yards doing some good things, but just can't get over the hump. Right there winning, and then at the very end, just losing. Now we cut back to 250 yards. We have a great trainer in Tyler Stein. We have our regular rider, Navarrete, in the saddle. Let's go back and watch this horse's most recent start and watch how this horse breaks out of the gate. Consistently good. And at 250, this is the most important part of the race. You've got to get out of the gate in good order, pop and show speed. And this horse, again, just doesn't want to go much further than 250 yards. So even though this horse gets caught late, these last 50 yards aren't in play tonight. We're shortening up. We're ending up in the winner's circle on the power play. Race 6, number 6, JJ's Moonshine.
They're at the gate. It's race time. Two back. One out. Canterbury starter is Oscar Quitos. And they're racing. Perfect commencing to race 3. Gold Magic from the outside, looking to execute a killer crossover, get down on the inside and flash speed, but Make It Burn in search of 3 in a row has taken the lead, and now the bookenders go 1-2. After that, Cross the Causeway about 3 lengths behind that 1.5 clear from Mystifier. 3.5 behind that to Got Ghosted. Got Ghosted, the Minnesotans mid-pack now about 8 out of it. 1.5 clear from Without Equal, then it's El Tomate, and Mr. Cougar is in last, and in first is Make It Burn, and the Minnesotans making it burn on the early lead. Gold Magic are right alongside. They have 4.5 to go. After that, Cross the Causeway, tracking nicely if good enough, and now Gold Magic is on level terms with Make It Burn. Right behind them, Mystifier, 4, maybe 5 out of it. El Tomate is the gray on the move. After that, Got Ghosted, needing to give more up top. Gold Magic takes the lead. Then it's Without Equal, and Mr. Cougar is running on from last. They approach the top of the stretch. Gold Magic leads it by 1/2. Cross the Causeway in second, shaken up rigorously. 5 clear from El Tomate. Then it's Make It Burn, far out of it with Mystifier, and they're coming home now. Gold Magic desperately trying to hold that lead. Outside, Cross the Causeway still in with a shot between them, and about 5 out of it is El Tomate, but Gold Magic is proving too good. Bet down to 3-5. The People's Choice prevails by 3. Cross the Causeway ran second. El Tomate third. Number 8, Gold Magic wins. It is 8-6-5-4, and there were 2 claims in race number 3. We had 2 claims in race number 3, so stand by. Two claims from race number 3. The victorious Gold Magic was claimed for $10,000. The new trainer, Ryan Kenny, and the owners, Ryan Kenny and McKenna McCafferty. And the runner-up, Cross the Causeway, was claimed. Esteban Martinez is the owner-trainer. The tag, 10K. From race 3, Gold Magic tagged Kenny McCafferty. Cross the Causeway changes barns, Martinez. The Canadian has won the Allen Faneca. Gold Magic winner's enclosure with Seraphin Carmona. This one is owned by Al and Bill Allwelling, and the winning trainer, who'd up? Gary Shearer. The fourth race is on the turf listed as good. It begins our second of two pick fives. And we have no scratches or rider changes. The rail is at 30. Post time in 22 minutes. And the fourth is provided by Jim Beam Bourbon. Elegant, smooth, refined. And by Busch Light, a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Perfect commencing to race 3. Gold Magic from the outside, looking to execute a killer crossover, get down on the inside and flash speed, but make it burn. In search of 3 in a row has taken the lead, and now the bookenders go 1-2. After that, cross the causeway about 3 lengths behind that 1.5 clear from Mystifier. 3.5 behind that to Got Ghosted. Got Ghosted, the Minnesotans mid-pack now about 8 out of it. 1.5 clear from Without Equal, then it's El Tomate, and Mr. Cougar is in last, and in first is Make It Burn, and the Minnesotans making it burn on the early lead. Gold Magic are right alongside. They have 4.5 to go. After that, Cross the Causeway, tracking nicely if good enough, and now Gold Magic is on level terms with Make It Burn. Right behind them, Mystifier, 4, maybe 5 out of it. El Tomate is the gray on the move. After that, Got Ghosted, needing to give more up top. Gold Magic takes the lead. Then it's Without Equal, and Mr. Cougar is running on from last. They approach the top of the stretch. Gold Magic leads it by 1/2. Cross the causeway in second, shaken up rigorously. 5 clear from El Tomate. Then it's Make It Burn, far out of it with Mystifier, and they're coming home now. Gold Magic desperately trying to hold that lead. Outside, Cross the Causeway, still in with a shot between them, and about 5 out of it is El Tomate, but Gold Magic is proving too good. Bet down to 3-5. The People's Choice prevails by 3. Cross the Causeway ran second, El Tomate third.
we don't get a lot of Canadian invaders mid-season, but Gold Magic shipped down from Woodbine and really put on a show there at the end of that race in race 3. Lots of speed for the all-welling charge who gets claimed, and they cash for size tonight. Congratulations to those connections. Another great ride by our bug boy, Serafin Carmona. And you can look at the betting board right now and realize this is one of the better wagering opportunities of the night. No low price favorites here. No 3 to 5 in this shot. Very spread out, which means the exacta, trifecta, and superfecta could pay some juicy prices. Let's handicap together. Start at number 1, Delusional Dream. Chad Lindsay gets the call for Nancy Sheehan. Love that inside post and love the closing kick that Double D possesses. She'll save ground, she'll be charging late, and she figures to get a slice at the very least tonight, and she should be a fair price come post time. Right now, she's a 6-1 number. Number 2 has loads of early speed. This is Starlet Cole. Constantino Roman gets the call for Esteban Martinez. Love the bullet work here back on August the 14th. Fastest of 15 that day. You can expect she'll come to the races tonight legged up, ready to show some speed. She looks excellent down here in the paddock. Show lots of alacrity here, bouncing on her toes. Starlet Code is one of the horses to catch if you want to cash in the 4th. Number 3 is Laughing to the Bank. Sabalos gets the call for Lynn Rarick. 9-1, juicy price on the board. 1 for 19 and yet to hit the board in turf racing. So we're going to need to see some improvement on the grass. When she's right, she ambles out of the gate, gets good position, and then she can close late. She does her best running in the later stages. I'm going to take a swing here on the 4, Yoda Glitz. A rare opportunity to bet Mac Robertson at a decent number. Carmona, the rider. Now, the turf effort that this horse shows here back in July was against Maidens, and that 37 figure is not going to be good enough. But we've got a top trainer, a horse that's lightly raced and starting to improve, double handler, dappling everywhere, good-looking coat. I think Yoda Glitz can surprise him here and run a career best on the lawn. Number 5 is a good price. That's With Her Boots On, the morning line favorite set by a professional at the track. Now, this is conspicuous. 5-2 morning line. And our morning line guy does an excellent job. He is a great read of these Beyer speed figures. With Her Boots On was 5-2 in the ML. This horse is 9-1. To quote Glenn Mason, are you nuts? This is a must-use in the exotics. If we're going to get anything close to 9-1 on With Her Boots On, this horse always seems to hit the ticket, and I will mix that horse in accordingly at that number. 6 is Ms. Gold, Kelsey Haar for Tony Rengsdorf. Ran against Pacific Zip last time. That horse has come back to win on tonight's card, so that's flattering indeed at 5-1. Number 7 is Anna. Alonzo Quinones for Gary Shear. You talk about a horse that always fires. 8 starts on our turf, 6 for 8 in the top 3. Another one of those horses that I think if you're going to put together some exotic wagers, you almost have to put this one in there. She runs her race time and time again, and she hails from a very good barn. 8 is the outside speed. Luis Fuentes is our top jockey. He rides Noble Tests. Matty Williams, nearly a 30% winning trainer. This horse caught my eye when they were doing the saddle up in the enclosure there. Great looking horse physically. I would expect her to run her race with her natural speed, trying to carry her all the way. What a fun race to handicap. The morning line favorite's 9-1. This is good stuff right here. Fun for you too, because race 4 starts the final 5 pick 5 with a 10% takeout. We've seen these pick 5s pay 25, 30, 35,000 this year. Your chance to score big in the pick 5. They'll be at the gate inside 8 right now. They head down the tunnel. Soon they meet Sir Leonard Dykert, and we get the call to the post. Enjoy, everybody.
To the turf course listed as good for race number 4.
That. Hi, Jeff. That is my pick 5 ticket on the screen, and it starts in 5 minutes. Remember, this is a 10% takeout final 5 wager that starts with a pretty evenly matched bunch if you look at the board. I did use a few of them as a result, and I took horses that I thought would come from off the pace. Once in a while, Delusional Dream can pull one of these big upsets, and I threw her in on the ticket along with my top 2 picks, Yoda Glitz and Anna, who both sit on the board at 7-2. Just went with a couple of them in the next race. The Minnesota breds have seen each other a lot in the past, and Elegance and Tonic at times, again, has some speed, but she's a more versatile sort than some of her competition. I didn't see a whole bunch of pace in there, so I used on speed dial as well with her speed, and relative lack of experience compared to her competition, maybe some upside still with her. I'll move on to the quarter horses to end things tonight, even though we do have some scratches unfettered in race number 6 for me. 3, 6, 7, and 10. That's Little Sister Run, JJ's Moonshine, Nova Wagon, and my top choice, 34 Below. I will talk a little bit more about that one in the angle before the next race, but we go 1, 4, 8 in race number 7. And close it out with Cowboys Are My Heroes. It's going to be a heavy single on a lot of tickets. If you can find a way to beat the 4 in the last, and he was very impressive last time around at Prairie Meadows, that will definitely make this sequence pay. However you want to put together your ticket, copy this one, add, subtract, do it all in the next 3 minutes. They are headed to the gate shortly.
They've reached the starting gate. It's post time, race time for the 4th at Canterbury Park. This begins our second of 2 pick fives with a nation low 10% takeout on our pick fives. Noble Test 2-1. Anna 3-1. Here is Yoda Glitz. Delusional Dream. Starlit Cole with their boots on. Laughin' to the Bank. Miss Gold and Miss Har. Quebec. Minnesotan. And the favorite filly, Noble Tess. She's 3-1. 8 in the gate. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Noble Tess. Nearly went right down to her nose after the start. Sweet beginning for Starlit Cole at 3.5-1. Starlit Cole with speed. Miss Gold is right behind her. Then we come to Yoda Glitz to the inside of Anna. And this early pace is rather hot. After that, with her boots on, that Minnesotan already 8 out of it to the inside of a recovering Noble Tess. Then it's Delusional Dream, and then last is Laughin' to the Bank. Around the corner they go, and Starlit Cole leads it 1.5. Miss Gold next to the inside of Anna. 2.5, 3 behind that. Yoda Glitz looking to win 3 in a row from 5 out of it. 2.5 behind that with her boots on to the inside of Noble Tess. Then it's way back to Delusional Dream, and Laughin' to the Bank might be 20 lengths out of it. Into the far turn, Starlit Cole shaking up to keep up. Miss Gold trying to join, also roused for run, and Starlit Cole rebreaks, opens up by 1.5. Outside of that is Anna rolling into second. Then it's Yoda Glitz, 6 out of it to the inside of with her boots on. Noble Tess after the bad start, giving her very best, 8 out of it. Still nothing from Delusional Dreamer. Laughin' to the Bank, and here they come. Starlit Cole trying to go wire to wire. Miss Gold inside, outside with her boots on, closing quickly. Anna is to her inside now, but the filly with the white face with her boots on is kicking up a storm, and it's with her boots on surging at the perfect time to win it by 3. Ooh, tight 3-horse photo for second. Upset, number 5 with her boots on first at 8-1. The numbers 5, 7, 4, 2. 5-7 exacta, 5-7-4 trifecta, 5-7-4-2 superfecta. Canterbury's 4th is official. Pick 3 paid $73. 5-7 exacta, $33. Trifecta, $99 and a nickel. 10-cent superfecta paid $105 for a dime. 5-7-4-2. Up to the winner's enclosure with her boots on and Alfredo Barajas. The winning owners, Hidden Creek Farm and Silva Racing, and the winning trainer and leader of the Thumbs Up Gang, Miguel Angel Silva. With her boots on is a 6-year-old chestnut mare by Brody's Cause out of Silly Little Mama, bred in Minnesota by Scott Pierce. Race number 5 keeps us on the good turf course. No scratches, no rider changes. And the 5th race is provided by Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. And we also thank Choice Electric, Atomic Data, Culver Shakopee, and Tri-State Bobcat. Race 5 just 20 minutes away. Racing, rough beginning for Noble Tess. Nearly went right down to her nose after the start. Sweet beginning for Starlit Cole at 3.5 to 1. Starlit Cole with speed. Miss Gold is right behind her. Then we come to Yoda Glitz to the inside of Anna, and this early pace is rather hot. After that, with her boots on, that Minnesotan already 8 out of it to the inside of a recovering Noble Tess. Then it's Delusional Dream, and then last is Laughing to the Bank. Around the corner they go, and Starlit Cole leads it 1.5. Miss Gold next to the inside of Anna. 2.5, 3 behind that. Yoda Glitz looking to win 3 in a row from 5 out of it. 2.5 behind that with her boots on to the inside of Noble Tess. Then it's way back to Delusional Dream, and Laughing to the Bank might be 20 lengths out of it. Into the far turn, Starlit Cole shaking up to keep up. Miss Gold trying to join, also roused for run, and Starlit Cole rebreaks, opens up by 1.5. Outside of that is Anna rolling into second. Then it's Yoda Glitz, 6 out of it to the inside of with her boots on. Noble Tess after the bad start, giving her very best, 8 out of it. Still nothing from Delusional Dreamer. Laughing to the Bank, and here they come. Starlit Cole trying to go wire to wire. Miss Gold inside, outside with her boots on, closing quickly. Anna is to her inside now, but the filly with the white face with her boots on is kicking up a storm, and it's with her boots on surging at the perfect time to win it by 3. Ooh, tight 3-horse photo for second. Home now. Onk wins the inside between the Midnight Joy, Kind Kismet 3 wide, and Pearl Button is guided to the outside by Pena to join the fray. Pearl Button, Kind Kismet fighting back at 9-5 on the inside. 5 and 7 to the line together. Pearl Button's jumping all over the racetrack, but also is jumping into the winner's circle. 5-7-2 in race 1. Pacific Zip from Shabam. Now Badger Kitten angles to the inside. Outside of that is Gypsy Wife. Then it's Fall Moon coming with a late run. Pacific Zip, Badger Kitten, Shabam. Outside of that, Gypsy Wife. But Pacific Zip is not looking back. Pacific Zip, wire to wire. It's Make It Burn far out of it with Mystifier, and they're coming home now. Gold Magic desperately trying to hold that lead. Outside, Cross the Causeway, still in with a shot between them, and about 5 out of it is El Tomate, but Gold Magic is proving too good. Bet down to 3-5. The People's Choice prevails by 3. Cross the Causeway ran second, El Tomate third. Banking here they come. Starlit Cole trying to go wire to wire. Miss Gold inside. Outside with her boots on, closing quickly. Anna is to her inside now, but the filly with the white face with her boots on is kicking up a storm, and it's with her boots on surging at the perfect time to win it by 3. Ooh, tight 3-horse photo for second.
I'm up in the studio with 12 minutes to post until race number 5. They're down in the paddock right now, with your 9-5 favorite being Elegance in Tonic, but a long shot resides on the rail, and that's where we'll begin for this turf allowance. Blues Cross from Bernal Roan stable did break her maiden on dirt 2 back. Last time was her first try on the turf. It was at this level, and she really didn't pick up her feet much from the back. There should be some pace in here, but I didn't picture an overabundance of it, so Blues Cross may need to find herself a little bit closer, but on the inside, maybe she and Chad Lindsay can do that. They are the field's long shot at the moment at 25-1. Cookie Berry's been taking some money. She's currently 5-2. just narrowly your second choice in here in Cookie Berry. She broke her maiden herself 2 back. That was on a yielding turf course. She got in front by just a head, and Factor That was also in that field. But last time around, Cookie Berry kind of stayed at the same speed, and that's been a theme of hers in the past. I mean, she has enough speed to keep herself close, but she doesn't do a whole bunch of passing. So expect to see Cookie Berry in the mix, but they don't usually go too quick when she's involved in it. She's just a tough read for me because she usually gets bet, and it takes a lot of things to go right for Cookie Berry. And at that price, I'm going to try to beat her, but of course it's with Elegance and Tonic. Dropped Cold is another from the Burnell Roan camp. Same connections for Drop Cold and Blues Cross, and similar prices, 13-1 and 22-1. Drop Cold has been swimming around the turf course for her last few and got the job done last time under Kelsey Haar, who returns in the saddle today. She came from off the pace that day and had been showing speed a little bit more prior to that. I would expect for her to take off the pace. She does have to turn the tables on a few in this one. There's been a lot of maiden breaking among this particular group of fillies and mares in recent months, and Drop Cold is another one of those. It's tough when they go straight from their maiden to their first start against winners to back them up, but she will be a good price, and she is one that has shown an affinity in the past for our turf. On Speed Dial has not thus far, but she ran a better than it looks fifth a couple of starts ago. Miss Carmen Sebo just crawled along on the lead that day, and I would expect On Speed Dial and Valenzuela to be closer. When she broke her maiden, she was going 4.5 furlongs. I mean, she is quick if he wants to get her involved in things, and I would guess that that would be the tactic today. On Speed Dial has a pretty nice pedigree on her. Hasn't lived up to some of the standards of some of her siblings thus far, but she has only 4 starts into her career, and that's another thing that drew me to this 3-year-old filly. There's probably more in the tank that we haven't seen from her. Maybe we find that tonight at a price. 10-1 is that price at the moment. 5-1 a Mighty Maddie. That's probably will go up. This one is always coming at the end. She is a trier. Mighty Maddie got her maiden victory last time by a couple of lengths. But she, kind of like some of the others in here, has to turn the tables on Factor That, Cookie Berry, and even some further in the past like Strabella who have beaten her. But Mighty Maddie, again, is always trying, always coming at the end, is a good vertical sort of player because she usually is not the favorite, and that's the case right now. I'd expect that 5-1 to rise from there. Elegance and Tonic is mine and Kevin's choice, and here she got so close last time. Go, Leanne, go. Got to wandering in the stretch, and Elegance and Tonic came from last, and that had not been a common thing for her in recent times, but it seemed to work pretty well, and I wouldn't be surprised if she does the same sort of thing today under G-Rod, and she is your current 9-5 favorite. Factor That just to her outside. Got the job done, but doesn't look like the easiest of rides in the world. She has speed, she gets herself to the lead, and just somebody has managed to come and get her 12 out of her 13 starts. Whether that happens today, I guess we see how much pressure Cookie Berry and On Speed Dial can apply to her, but Factor That has still got away with some pretty cozy fractions, I'll say. Not slow, but cozy fractions for her, and Factor That still has to prove that she can do it against winners. Strabella on the outside will be coming late. This will be one of the field's long shots again. Winless on her turf course, but had a very good 2023. It got going really for her at the end of her year, though, so expect her to probably get better, and maybe today's the day when she wakes back up at 15-1. We find out in 9 minutes. This is the start of the late pick 4. You can do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, trifectas, and 10-cent supers as well. Your favorite remains Elegance and Tonic as they make their way to the track with the bugle call from Lynn Dykert.
Heading to the turf course for race number 5. No scratches, no rider changes, and we are 6 minutes from it.
Thoroughbred action is set to wrap up in 5 minutes, but we've got quarter horses coming to complete our Thursday night card. And I'm going to take a look at the 6th race because there's a few things that we can look at with 34 below. Now, she's not the only horse that I'm going to use in any of my late sequences, but there's some things that we can look at Daily Racing Form that can make a case for her at a big number. And these are her first 2 races. There's this one that was on August 8th, and we're going to take a closer look at that because even though she was 5th, even though she was beaten a couple of lengths, there's a little bit more than meets the eye, and this is only start number 3 for this filly, so it's worth taking a look at some of the other factors at play. That was an August 8th race, and this is the chart from it. Now, there's different information in this chart, but you can see that this group of horses in bold are all racing against each other today. Many of them had competed against each other previously, like you can see on the left, but they weren't that far apart at the end. These are the margins between each of these, a length, a neck, a head, and a length and a quarter. That's not a whole bunch. I mean, in quarter horse terms, it's a bit more, but if you're going to like 1 or 2 of these horses, you got to take a look at the rest of them because of the trips that some of them had, including her. This is a replay of that race, and you can see right at the start, right in the middle, she is not going to have an easy time of it from the word go. She gets bumped from both sides, and those are a couple that do end up back in this spot, but she does end up straightening out, and she does end up picking up a bit of ground at the end of thing. This is JJ's Moonshine, who should be the heavy favorite in that spot. They're not that far apart at the end of things. If you like one, you got to like the other just a little bit because the price is going to be right on 34 below, and that's the angle.
They're at the gate, and it's turf time for the final time this evening. Good luck with the second of 2 pick 4s, or closing the first pick 5, or continuing the second pick 5 with an 8-1 outsider beginning the final 5. Elegance and Tonic, 8-5. Kooky Berry is 2-1. A cast of Minnesotans contesting a purse of $34K.
I don't know if I've ever thrown a jockey that far. Thank you. Coming up.
Drop Cold, Elegance and Tonic, 8-5. Factor that now 2-1. Kooky Berry 2-1. Factor that moving in. 2 back. On speed dial. And the roan mare, Strabella. And they're racing. Factor that contests the early lead with Kooky Berry, and Kooky Berry grabs the early lead. Drop Cold right behind set 2 into the inside of Strabella. About 2.5, 3 lengths behind that is Mighty Maddie. About 5, maybe 6 lengths from the lead, being guided to the outside. Then it's on speed dial to the inside of Elegance and Tonic. They're 7 lengths from the speed, and about the same distance clear from Blues Cross. Up the barn side they stroll, race 5, CBY. Factor that pokes the head in front of Kooky Berry. They are 2.5 away from Drop Cold, who's 1 clear from Strabella. Outside of her is Mighty Maddie trying to win 2 in a row, and Maddie's on the move with 4 to travel. Then we come back to on speed dial, 7 out of it, and 2.5 clear from Elegance and Tonic, still on the chill. Blues Cross has dropped way out of it. Factor that Kooky Berry the inside of Factor that. Right behind them is Dropped Cold. Mighty Maddie comes under an all-out drive and is closing in. Likewise for Elegance and Tonic, beginning to close to the outside of on speed dial. Strabella's dropping out of it. Nothing from Blues Cross. Kooky Berry, Factor that. Kooky Berry. 2.5 clear from Mighty Maddie. Elegance and Tonic continues to grind away on the outside. Factor that. Kooky Berry resilient. Elegance and Tonic to blow by them both. Elegance and Tonic prevails, and prevails running away by 1. Number 6, Elegance and Tonic ran first. It is 6, 2, and 7. Results are unofficial. Six, 2, 7, 5. 6, 2, 7, 5. And race 5 is official. The pick 5 paid $255.15. Most recent double, $53. Superfecta $6 and change. Pick 3, $46.80. And the first pick 4 paid $98.45. To the winner's circle, Elegance and Tonic. Well-timed ride by Guillermo Rodriguez. Elegance and Tonic is a 5-year-old chestnut mare. Owned by One Bid Stable and trained by Cody Rosine. Race number 6 is 20 minutes from now. Scratch numbers 1, 2, and 5. And race number 6 is courtesy of Kim Crawford, the official wine sponsor of Canterbury Uncorked and Concerts in the Park. And we also thank Hormel, a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. And they're racing. Factor That contests the early lead with Kooky Berry, and Kooky Berry grabs the early lead. Drop Cold right behind Said 2 into the inside of Strabella. About 2.5, 3 lengths behind that is Mighty Maddie. About 5, maybe 6 lengths from the lead, being guided to the outside. Then it's on Speed Dial to the inside of Elegance and Tonic. They're 7 lengths from the speed, and about the same distance clear from Blues Cross. Up the barn side they stroll. Race 5, CBY. Factor That pokes the head in front of Kooky Berry. They are 2.5 away from Drop Cold, who's 1 clear from Strabella. Outside of her is Mighty Maddie trying to win 2 in a row, and Maddie's on the move with 4 to travel. Then we come back to On Speed Dial, 7 out of it, and 2.5 clear from Elegance and Tonic, still on the chill. Blues Cross has dropped way, way out of it. Factor That, Kooky Berry the inside of Factor That. Right behind them is Dropped Cold. Mighty Maddie comes under an all-out drive and is closing in. Likewise for Elegance and Tonic, beginning to close to the outside of On Speed Dial. Strabella's dropping out of it. Nothing from Blues Cross. Kooky Berry, Factor That, Kooky Berry. 2.5 clear from Mighty Maddie. Elegance and Tonic continues to grind away on the outside. Factor That, Kooky Berry resilient. Elegance and Tonic to blow by them both. Elegance and Tonic prevails, and prevails running away by 1.
The thoroughbreds end with Elegance and Tonic getting up on the wire at 9-5. Now we're on to quarter horse racing with quite a wide open maiden to start us off, 250 yards. We do have some changes in here though. Please, if you would, scratch the 1, scratch the 2, and scratch the 5. Now the 2 of those were from the same barn, but the other one is from Jerry Livingston's camp, and that's going to be my choice in here. But we'll start on the inside with Little Sister Run. Just about all of this field ran on August 6th in different races, and this one ran a very good second in start number 4. That was Little Sister Run's third try over Canterbury surface, and by far the best one to date. She ran second behind JJ Sweet and Sassy and did so at nearly 16-1. Now Little Sister Run hadn't put together anything prior to that like it, but like you said, it was only start number 4. The only problem is now she inherits the rail. That's what I don't like about Little Sister Run in here with those 2 inside scratches. I'm going to keep her in third, but this one is very much a fit at this level, and she has proven that she can run inside of other horses in the past as well. Some things to like about this filly, except for 5-2. Not great, but 14-1 is a better price, and that's what you get on Queen Katrina next to her. Queen Katrina is going to make her 4th start as well, and this one has had some troubles getting out of the gate. That's been a major issue, and at 250 yards, that becomes all the more important as there's not much time to make up for any of those stumbles out of the gate. She's only started up here once, though, and I think that maybe this filly, with a better break and not being on the rail this time, could make a little bit of noise at a big price. They just don't have that much to go on in this group, so don't settle for anything too low as far as the price. That's why I like the outside horse, because, like I mentioned, the lack of experience, and with things just changing a little bit as far as this field goes with scratches, things could be much different. There could be some very good vertical payoffs in here. Now, JJ's Moonshine was going to take money before and is going to take money throughout the betting because he's been getting awfully close, been knocking at the door, in fact, in all 3 of his starts up here at Canterbury this year. And JJ's Moonshine has done that, trying to maybe cure some erratic bumping sort of issues that he's had. JJ's Moonshine hasn't really had a clean run of things, even though he has been close at the end. I opted to try to beat this horse just because he seems to get himself in good position, but then stops when he's next to other horses. Maybe that all cures itself today. This is Kevin's choice in here, and he is 7-5. I mean, there's lots of reasons to like him, including the fact that he's mastered getting out of the gate. His first start down at Remington wasn't so fleet of foot early, but things have very much resolved themselves now that he's in his home state. He is the horse to beat, and he is your solid favorite at 6-5. 6-1 is the price on Paul Allen's Nova Wagon. He comes out of the one that we excuse me, EO's Keep Dreaming won that day. He was 27-1, and JJ's Moonshine was 4-1. Now, we watched a replay of that race in the angle, and Nova Wagon didn't get the cleanest getaway. He went to the right out of the gate and didn't really make much of a recovery. That's Queen Katrina that you see spinning some circles on camera right now. She's very spirited for start number 4. But back to Nova Wagon. This one has been running with some of his stablemates in the past, has some ground to make up on JJ's Moonshine, but should be a much better price, and right now that price is 6-1. Racio started really well 2 back, but the other 2, not so good. This one has cost himself dearly right out of the gate. He broke extremely slow in his debut. I mean, it couldn't get much worse than that. Thought there was some signs of hope going 300 on July 10th, and he just followed it up with another tardy getaway. We see what we get today, but you do get a good price. You get 11-1 on this one, and you get 12-1 on Just Walking the Wire right next door. This one is as well making his 4th start for the Gibbets barn. That's the same connections as Queen Katrina, the one that was prancing around here just a second ago. Just Walking the Wire tried Futurity Trial Company 2 back. I mean, you can excuse him for that one. It's the other maiden efforts in between. Make him a player as far as supers and tries go, but Just Walking the Wire would have to take a really big step forward to beat Little Sister Run, JJ's Moonshine, and some other horses who have finished in front of him in the past. I took 34 below on top, and he is taking a lot of money in here. She, that is making her 3rd start. And in that replay that we watched in the angle, she got bumped on both sides, still kept on persevering nicely, and was making inches on JJ's Moonshine. Now, does everything go well from the outside? We find out. But this one has shown ability both now in the afternoons and in the mornings. It looked like she had outworked stablemate Silver Stingray, who's not in this group. But with the outside running, a clear path at things, hopefully no bumping out of the gate, I thought the 34 below stood a good chance in here, and 9-2 is fair enough. Looks like we're getting a little trouble over there from Just Walking the Wire, but they are making their way out to the out of the walking room. Queen Katrina continues to make a bit of a fuss as she goes across the walking path, but they will make it out of here with 7 minutes to post to see who breaks their maiden in the upcoming 6th race. Okay, well, we got some spirited 2-year-olds. They are 2-year-old quarter horses. Keep an eye on these ones in the walking ring and on the track as they head out to try for their maiden score in 7 minutes. This is the last opportunity for pick 3 wagering. You can do doubles, exacta tries, and 10-cent supers. You can see they are a high energy bunch, and they are track bound for race number 6.
All right, Canterbury Park, to the winner's circle. We are happy to tell you that a comedian, Joey Gatto, who was on a very popular show called Impractical Jokers, he will be performing at Canterbury on that stage a week from tomorrow. You can get tickets at canterburypark.com, but we hopefully are going to give a couple away here. What's your name and where are you from?
Janelle, and I'm from Shakopee.
Hello, Janelle. Ever go to Wampox?
I have a couple.
It's phenomenal, just wonderful. How familiar with Joey Gatto are you?
Hopefully enough.
All right, well, we're going to put a trivia question up on the big screen in the infield, and we'll see if Miss Janelle can house the correct answer. Besides Impractical Jokers, what other famous show did Joey Gatto star in? A, 2.5 Men, B, The Misery Index, C, Happy Endings, D, Chewing Gum. Do you like know it quick twitch, or do you need a little time?
I think it's B.
She says B, The Misery Index, which would be an indicator or metaphorical to my win bets tonight. It's B, The Misery Index. A round of applause for this elite Joey Gatto mine. Congratulations, you won a couple of tickets to Joey Gatto. A week from tomorrow, August 30th. He's really funny. Buy tickets at canterburypark.com and come see Joey Gatto. Congratulations, and race number 6 is about a minute from now. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, in the winner's enclosure, we have our friends from Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. They're hoping to find the winner in this race and get a quick trip to the winner's circle. Thank you very much for everything, Quick Trip. I need you to say 1 minute.
1 minute.
Don't get shut out.
Yeah.
Almost there.
It's race time.
Here they come in the impromptu Quick Trip Classic. It's the Quick Trip Kip Clip. Happy birthday, Nora. She's right next to me. Hey, happy birthday. She wants $5 in a card from all of you. So you got a few minutes to take care of that. All right, here we go. JJ's Moonshine, 9 to 5. Make it 7 to 5. Little Sister Run, 3.5 to 1. And they move in line. 1 out. The last in line, 34 below, 4 to 1. Here they come. And there they go. Great beginning for Little Sister Run. Put 1.5 on the field. Outside 34 below, and between them, Jess walking the wire. They drive to the line together. Ooh! The winner, Little Sister Run at 2.5 to 1. Number 3, Little Sister Run first. Number three, Little Sister Run first. Thank you. 13.88 the final time. The numbers 3, on with that, Peggy. On with that, Brandon. 3, 10, 9, 7. In the winner's enclosure, Little Sister Run, ridden by Fernando Fonseca Soto. The winning owner, Asher Murray. The winning trainer, Brianna McDaniel. Race 6, official. And there they go. Great beginning for Little Sister Run. Put 1.5 on the field. Outside 34 below, and between them, Jess walking the wire. They drive to the line together. Ooh! go. The winner, Little Sister Run at 2.5 to 1.
We have a rider change in the upcoming 7th race being announced for the first time. Number 3, Sir Walter Stoley, will now be ridden by Canet Gutierrez. Again, make the rider on number 3, Sir Walter Stoley, Canet Gutierrez. A close finish starts things in the quarter horse ranks, and Little Sister Run comes home with her maiden win. Now we're on to the late double. We have 250 yards on tap once again, but these are allowance types, and they start with Mystic Corona. This is one of a pair from her barn, and I liked both of them in here. Mystic Corona just got that maiden win last time around, and she did so from the rail. Not as big of a detriment for me when a horse is already a proven commodity doing so. Took her an awful long time to break that maiden, but she looked good doing it, and I thought the price might be pretty fair. You get 6-1 as opposed to 6-5. And that is the current price on your favorite Sassafras Tea, and she has been knocking heads with some very tough customers, including the guys last time around in these sort of settings. Sassafras Tea sometimes gets out of the gate very quickly, and that 250 yards has been right up her alley in some of her better moments, but Sassafras Tea hasn't mastered how to do that every single time, and last time she broke very tardy. Sassafras Tea from the inside at 6-5. I mean, I understand why you like her, but at 250 yards, I would want just a little bit more of a price, and you can get it on just about anybody except for her. Sir Walter Stoley, Kenneth Gutierrez is in the saddle for this Vic Hansen trainee. Some improving to do, and this is one who has raced at these shorter distances of 250 and 300 yards, but has been left behind a bit at the break. Sir Walter Stoley has to turn back the clock into October to find his last win, even the last time that he hit the board, and the price shows that at 24-1. 10-1 on the one on screen right now. Streaking Quartz is going to be my pick in here. Streaking Quartz is only 6 starts deep into his career, but he did manage to pick up a win at 300 yards, and that was with a swift getaway. And that has been a theme for this one. I really like 250 mixed with him, just with the thought that maybe some horses would cause some trouble behind him because this one is so fleet of foot out of the gate. I thought maybe he would stand to benefit at a pretty generous number of 10-1. 6-1 on She's a Streaking Cart. There was a late work that you need to add to the tab for this one. She was last seen breaking her maiden here and doing so at 300 yards. She's another one that gets out very quick, and She's a Streaking Cart usually has just been run down in the lane. The only concern is that we haven't seen her in so long, but hey, last time we saw her, she was winning. Makes some sense at 6-1. Corona a Saint is Kevin's pick in here, and she is dropping from the heavens class-wise. She's coming out of graded company down to an allowance, and Corona a Saint is only going to make her third start in a long, long time. She took almost or just over a year off between 23 and 24, and Corona a Saint, even though she has been knocking heads with some toughies, she really just hasn't been quite the same as she was before that break. I'm going to wait for her to prove that. You do get the right price today, at least, though. Corona a Saint giving you bang for your buck at 8-1, and 11-1 is the price on My Owner's Broke. My Owner's Broke will be ridden by Estrada in here. Comes off a string of pretty close but not quite there performances, and you can see all the pieces in those 29 starts. Pretty usable as an underneath sort of possibility. And here's the surprise of surprises. Just Reload is 7-1. Very rare to see that price on a solo Olmsted trainee, but that's what you get, and this is Paul Allen's pick. He was very, very quick out of the gate at one point. As a 2-year-old, won a training race. Really, really easy to go out of the gate and get 250 or so. We'll just see if he's got any of those legs left at 7-1. And on the outside, Casanova's Racy Miss comes for start number 16 in search of win number 2 and does so with some close finishes. This is another speedster from the outside. If he can stay straight, 12-1 is a very, very good number. We find out in 8 minutes who's going to kick off this late double as the winner. You can do exactas tries, 10-cent supers as well. Another 250-yard quarter horse race is track bound.
Mr. Dizzy Gillespie with the call to the post brings the runners on the track for the 7th. And at number 7, My Owner's Broke, is picked up by Giovanni Estrada. Number 3, Sir Walter Stoley, is now ridden by Kenneth Gutierrez. They've reached the gate. It's post time. Sassafras Tea, 2.5 to 1. Currently favored. To begin, Dr. Dan's late double. She's a streaking cartel. Make that carte in. Two back.
On the outside. Outside, hey.
One out. Casanova, Racy Miss, 19 to 1. Two to 1 on that too. 9 in a line, and they're coming home now. Great dispatch from the center. Corona, a Saint, firing outside. Casanova, Racy Miss, and on the inside, Sassafras Tea in between them. Paid at 5. At 5 to 1, she's a streaking carte. Five, she's a streaking carte first. Number 2, Sassafras Tea, second. Photography for the third spot. The numbers 5, 2, 8, 1. The penultimate has gone official. Pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7 paid $64.70. Exacta $32.50. Trifecta $528, $50.90. The 10-cent superfecta $40 and change. 3-5 double $28. The 8th is our final live race. No scratches, no rider changes, and race time is 21 minutes from now. Up to the winner's circle, she's a streaking Carte and Luis Valenzuela. The winning owner, Randy Muller, and the winning trainer, Vic Hansen. Line, and they're coming home now. Great dispatch from the center. Corona, a Saint firing outside. Casanova, racy miss, and on the inside, Sassy Frasty in between them. Paid at 5-1. She's a streaking Carte.
We are 12 minutes away from the conclusion of our Thursday night card. Thank you, everybody, for joining us for this 8-race foray. We have 5 more left, and possibly the biggest favorite of the night forthcoming in Cowboys Are My Heroes. It's a nice bunch assembled for the last. You can see they are out in the paddock now. Good luck if you're alive in the final 5, late pick 4, everything else that culminates in this upcoming 8th race. It's not going to be that easy for Cowboys Are My Heroes, but he was just so impressive last time at Prairie Meadows. I put him on top, but Polgarcito's Moonin' on the inside is an interesting possibility in here and should be, anybody really outside of the 4 is going to be a good price, and they bring different things to the table, including a recent win for the rail horse. The inside has been good. It's been much better this year than in past years in quarter horse races, and Polgarcito's Moon very gamely got up last time around. We'll see if the inside treats him just as well as that one did, but this is probably the best price possibility, I thought. And even though he did draw the inside, I got to use him in the mix somehow. If you're playing this one, of course, exactas are about what you have left. Consider using this one in the mix. Now, JJ's Royal Time, just to his outside, probably going to be a better price than just about anybody that I mentioned in here. It's a tough group, and frankly, he has to take a step forward. Let's take the camera off me. All right, so JJ's Wild Time. Just one moment. JJ's Royal Time makes his way over from Fargo. And, even though he ran 2 pretty good races out there out of the gate, you have to go back to the Canterbury races, and frankly, he does need to take a step forward in here. Now, El Galito just to the outside, the Minnesota-bred El Galito is very quick out of the gate. This is a race that should fit him very well. It's just a matter of running straight and running down Cowboys Are My Heroes. These 2 breaking right next to each other in the gate should prove pretty useful, but El Galito just needs one of those quick getaways to be in contention. Takes a drop out of Stakes Company, but I don't know if running into Cowboys Are My Heroes right next door is going to be too cushy of a landing. Now that one looks for 2 in a row, and like I mentioned, he was so impressive last time around. This kind of group, this kind of distance at Prairie Meadows, and that was probably the best gate getaway that he's had. He really dominated that group from start to finish, but the strides get longer as he goes on. This is just a really nice horse that's rounding into form at the right time, and it would take a big effort for anyone to beat him. Now, Special Dipper, a lot of winning lately for this one, both at Chippewa and at Fargo, 3 of his last 4. But if you look back at some of the Remington Park races, the Prairie Meadows races, Special Dipper, even though he has been keeping very good company, has been left behind a little bit in the later stages of races. Should be a good price, one that you want to keep an eye on. You don't win 6 of your 23 races by accident, but this is a very tough group, and they all have to run down Cowboys Are My Heroes. Coming out into the walking ring right now, that's the 5 of them for the last, and we wish everybody best of luck in closing out your wagers.
Hey, for those of you of the chasing variety, well, the chaser has arrived. And for the final win bet of the card, if you happen to be chasing, courtesy of Crown Royal, who doesn't like cowboys? I mean, we have John Wayne. That's one of my favorite cowboys. Deion Sanders, one of my favorite Dallas Cowboys, and the Band Village people and that cowboy. Who doesn't love cowboys? We all love cowboys. In fact, cowboys are my heroes, which means the chaser's going to get out with Cowboys Are My Heroes and a fat win bet. They're at the gate. It's post time. Pulgarcitos Moonin in. JJ's Royal Time in. El Galito. Cowboys Are My Heroes. And Special Dipper last in. Special Dipper walks up. Here they come in the Carlisle Classic, and there they go. Tight beginning for El Galito. Great beginning for Cowboys Are My Heroes. Absolutely stomping them. It's 4-1-2 in the lucky last. Number 4, Cowboys Are My Heroes first in 13.26. Four, 1, 2, 3. Thursday is official. Cowboys Are My Heroes paid $240, $210, $210, okay. The final pick 5 paid $394.45. Up to the winner's enclosure, Cowboys Are My Heroes and Armando Alvarez. The winning owner, Brenda Reiswig, and the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of everybody in our television department, those of us here in the Dark Star Press Box, and for our management team, thank you very much for joining us this Thursday. And if you are leaving Shakopee, please drive safely. Come in the Carlisle Classic, and there they go. Tight beginning for El Galito. Great beginning for Cowboys Are My Heroes. Absolutely stomping them. It's 4-1-2 in the lucky last.